Yo, how's it going? I'm back, and now we are ready to slam. Welcome. Hope you had a great week. This week was very productive. But yeah, I'm glad the weekend is finally here, and now we are ready to go knee deep into this whole game. Like, I don't know, it's like, ever since we started this whole thing, I felt like I was obligated and committed to actually getting through this, you know, so I'm pretty excited. Anyway, how you guys doing? Hello, Gato, welcome. Oh, you're getting a haircut tomorrow. That's cool. Yeah, spring is actually almost here. Like, literally, the official day of spring is tomorrow. The official first day. So I think getting a haircut would probably be good, because, you know, the weather's gonna start warming up a bit, and it's time for it's that season of change. So I think that would probably make sense, you know. I'll probably get mine done too later on, but maybe in a month or two. But yeah, anyway, hope you guys are doing well. This is, I think we're just gonna be going through a bit of the trial today. I don't know if we're gonna be doing the whole thing, but we'll see how I feel later. Cause I just got back from work, so I'm feeling a little, kind of out of it, but you know, since there's really not that much reading on my part, like, I think, yeah, most of the game has the characters doing the voices for the trials, so that's gonna help me out a bit. I desperately need this haircut. My hair is like a bird's nest. Oh yeah, then you definitely need to get that cut then. I've had mine grow for quite a while now. I don't remember the last time I actually got my hair cut, believe it or not. So it's pretty long. Oh yeah, one of these days I'll probably get that. Again, with the warmer weather, it kind of calls for it. And not only that, but you know, throughout the summer, during the summer actually, I'll be going to Offkai, which is in California. So, seeing as how I'm gonna be in California in the middle of summer, yeah, it's gonna be really, really hot over there. Which sucks because I have to. I'm gonna be wearing my avatar suit when I go over to Offkai. Which, by the way, for those who don't know, I'm going to Offkai this year, you know, to help out with the Capitulist Trade Guild. It's gonna be the first time I'm ever gone to a VTuber convention, and it's the first time I'm ever going to California, period. Because I've never been to the west side before. So it's gonna be cool. But until that time, I'll be working on a lot of projects in the meantime. And you'll see them as they come. Well, for now, though, we're just gonna sit back and relax and chill with some Danganronpa. Well, I say chill, but somebody's getting murdered tonight. Let's just throw that out there. Have fun with the earthquakes. Oh yeah, I've heard a lot about those earthquakes. Hopefully that doesn't happen while I'm over there. Knock on wood. Yeah. Anyway, let's begin Danganronpa 2. Electric Boogaloo. The second trial is about to begin, so let's go ahead and take care of that. I already have the game open now, so let's see if it'll pop up. There it is. Alright, I'm gonna lower my volume and let's get right into it. Well, actually, there was one thing that I wanted to do before I even begin the trial. So our little Tamagotchi friend has evolved and given us gifts, so we ended up getting 100 mono coins. So I feel like I want to use them to get the items that I need to get a few more secret cutscenes down the line. But I need to look those up really quick to see what the requirements are. Danganronpa 2 secret scenes, yeah. It was how I was able to get the secret event from the shower. If you know, then you know. So hi Jen, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, we are gonna be playing the second trial for Danganronpa 2. But before we do that, I kind of want to see the items that I want to get, just to get to the secret stuff. Let's see. A cheaply made camera, due to its poor quality, the photos are sometimes out of focus or have weird coloration. Oddly enough, that has actually made it more popular. I think that might be the Curlian photography? The Curlian camera? Or photography camera? I don't know. It's a camera, so we're gonna need to get the camera. So without further ado, let me go to the trial prep here and see if we could do the gacha. Yeah, we could do the gacha or the vending machine. Let's check the vending machine first. Oh, there it is. Exactly what I was looking for. Yay! Also, how does this XP work even? This XP? Not sure what you mean by that. Are you referring to the Tamagotchi, or because you level up in the game as you progress? If that's what you're talking about. At least we were able to use the coins to get the item. How does this XP work out in chat? That is a good question. Yeah, it's something extra. Even I don't know what the whole XP thing is about. I thought about implementing like XP stuff, but I never really bothered with it. Anyway, we were able to get the camera, so we should be good to continue now. Alright, yeah, let's go. Right, so, what lies within Monokuma's video game? Is it the truth or lies? What is the motive that ties that game and reality together? When or where did the killer who escaped from the beach house go? There's no looking away from the hopeless. Memories reflected in the twilight. Right, so I might as well open the e-handbook and just go over the truth bullets that we had. You'd think it's alphabetical, which kinda is, but then M gets stomped by X. Oh, then I get stomped by X. I must be reading it wrong. Oh, okay, there were a couple of typos, gotcha. I'm wondering here right now, prior to going into the trial, who is your primary suspect? I don't have, well, actually, you know what, well, once we get through all the truth bullets, I'll probably give you my answer. So, the first one we have is the Monokuma File 2. The victim is Mahiru Koizumi. Estimated time of death is around 3 p.m. The scene of the crime where the body was discovered is inside the beach house at Chandler Beach. Cause of death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. There are no other conspicuous external injuries, and no trace of foreign substances such as drugs. The bloodstains on the floor had streaks leading to the roadside door, as if Mahiru had crawled through it. Okay, and then the next one we have is footprints on the beach. Footprints were found near the crime scene. The trail leads from the beach house and loops around toward the road. The footprints were Hiyoko's, right? Because at that one point, Hiyoko was here, and then we saw her from the diner, like, run from the tunnel where the beach house was. This metal bat was found at the crime scene. Due to the blood stains coating it, it's believed to be the murder weapon. The murder weapon used in the Twilight Syndrome murder case was a metal bat too. So that's the similarity between the real-life murder and the video game murder, which was the murder weapon. There were a bunch of empty plastic bottles inside the trash can in the beach house. They were probably drinks from the refrigerator. Why there are so many of these specific bottles, I'm not sure. Pretty anime girl mask. A mask of the anime character Sun Witch Espirito was found at this crime scene. That is insane. Yeah, so right now, I feel like maybe it could be Hiyoko, because there is a connection between him and his sister, which we just found out in the last stream, that we believe his sister was the one that died in the game, which Monokuma told us that the game was based on the events of our school life before our memories were wiped. And I believe there was also evidence of that where in Mahiru's room, she has the envelope with the letter and the photos. And one of the photos was a picture of her, Hiyoko, and a few other characters in school uniform in a school, looking almost similar to the characters in the Twilight Syndrome murder case game. So that just proves that there is this connection with that. Would he actually wear that thing? You know, he does have a very effeminate looking face, so maybe I could probably see it. Yellow gummy, a gummy candy found in the closet at the beach house. Shower room. The beach house has a shower room, however the shower is out of order. It cannot be used. And then there's the iron barred window. The only window in the shower room. It can be opened, but due to its high location, it can't be accessed unless you hitch a piggyback ride from someone. Which is, I guess, kind of where the whole thing with Gundam came from. At least according to Gato. Because maybe, I don't know, maybe a ninja would probably pull that off. Candy is suspicious, but can just be brushed off, in my opinion. I have a feeling that the candy might be a red herring. Or in this case, a yellow herring. Or a yellow bear. But yeah, I feel like whoever committed the crime, they would have to have escaped through that window and just piggybacked off of somebody, and then somebody else ran to the front. Which I have a sinking suspicion on who that might be, but I don't want to get ahead of myself just yet. And then the broken fish tank. So this evidence actually came from the actual game. They wouldn't put it in here without a reason, so that must be really important. In Twilight Syndrome murder case, a tipped-over fish tank was found in the music room, where the first victim's body was discovered. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. And I believe they might have thought that this was the sound that they heard. The characters in the game. That brought them to the music room, where the murder happened. And then the killer's escape routes. Also in Twilight Syndrome murder case, there was a broken window in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Normally you can't leave the music room without passing through the entrance hall. So they had to go through the window. And not only that, but they must have gone through the window in a hurry. Because you'd think they'd open the window, but no, there were only sweets left if I remember correctly. She can't tie knots, which is why she was there, and also why she'd have eaten gummies there. Wasn't it just sweets left in the fridge? Yeah, very sweet, sugary drinks. All the other drinks were in the trash can, like emptied out. So there is definitely something about the candy and the sugar. What's this? Stolen school swimsuit. Girl E, who appeared in Twilight Syndrome murder case, had her swimsuit stolen by someone. Yeah, I'm still a little confused on why this was a thing. Why would somebody take a girl E's swimsuit? They're all saying it's a pervert that did it, so that would be something. It was Teru Teru. Come back to life. Teru Teru came back for the swimsuits. Ending prize. Which one is this? The ending prize was found in Mahiru's room. It consists of an envelope containing 4 photographs. There was also a letter included in the envelope that says, try playing Twilight Syndrome after you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. So, obviously, whoever sent this to Mahiru, they had a grudge against Mahiru, as well as a few of the other girls. And the only person that I can think of who would mention their sister would be Fuyuhiko, because it was him and his sister in the Kuzuryu clan, in the Yakuza. And he was also holding this specific envelope, like at the before the murder. So that's definitely pointing us to him as a prime suspect. And then there's this. So this was, I believe, one of the photos that were in there. The entrance hall photo. One of the ending prizes, a picture of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko at what appears to be an entrance hall. And that, their outfits look very similar to the characters in the game. So this is definitely proof that the Twilight Syndrome murder case actually did happen. So that's going to be a very important clue. And then the next photo was a broken vase photo, one of the ending prizes, a photo of a broken vase. Girl D showed Girl E this photo in Twilight Syndrome murder case. This vase was broken in the classroom next to the music room. So that's the only thing that I'm a little confused on. What did this broken vase have anything to do with the actual murder? Maybe it's to probably summon the characters to that room? I'm not sure. There wasn't any blue tracksuit at the crime scene. It was before anyone died. Victim's crime scene photo. So this is the one that tripped me up. One of the ending prizes, a crime scene photo of the victim after she was killed in the music room. Also, I do remember that music room in the first game too. I always wondered if that room was ever gonna have any, relevancy one day. Never thought it would take the second game for that to happen, but, But, I believe we all are in agreement that this is the sister in question. I mean, she does have the blonde hair and everything. Although she kind of looks like, Sonya, to be fair. Oh, that's from the first game. Yeah, I mean, if we're to go by the assumption with what Monokuma said was true, it's that these students had a life at Hope's Peak Academy in the actual school. And in the first, if it's like the first game, then, some of the locations were probably the same. And I do remember in the first game that there was a giant music room in one of the upper floors. But that game never really touched up on that room. It was just decoration, honestly. Never thought it'd be a murder scene for this game, though. Girl E's crime photo scene photo. One of the ending prizes. A crime scene photo of Girl E after she was killed. It looks like she was killed with a metal bat. So right now, we don't even know who Girl E is. All we know is that she got struck by a metal bat in a similar manner as Mahiru. At least, I believe Mahiru got struck by the bat. All the evidence is pointing to that, obviously. And then gummy bag. Apparently there were a lot of these inside Hiyoko's room. Each bag comes with 4 flavors. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. Oh, wait a minute. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. Would this look orange to you guys? Or would this look more like lemon? I don't know. Never mind her. Okay, well, never mind. Those two are not the same person. Leon is really on a roll with these homicides. God damn it, Leon. Yeah, I guess he decided to take his revenge by using a bat for the same sport that he grew to hate. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. That gummy does not look like it's any of those flavors. This looks more like a lemon flavor, although it could just be the lighting and it might actually just be orange. But that could be something. Letter on Mahiru. It's orange. Yeah, I kind of figured it might be. It's just really hard to tell with the lighting. The letter found inside Mahiru's pocket. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Sayonji. So Hiyoko wrote this letter to Mahiru. So they were planning to meet each other at 2:30 at the second island at the beach house. But the whole part where it says it seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. I have a feeling Fuyuhiko might be that person, although there could be other people involved too. There's like so many characters that could be involved in this, because obviously in the game, in the credits scene, there were a lot of characters' names who happen to be our same group. But 2 of them was Kuzurio, which I'm pretty sure that means both Fuyuhiko and his sister were also involved in that. So we're gonna see who that other person is, the one that's trying to interfere with this whole situation. Nikon's autopsy report. Mahiru received a blow to the head from behind and died instantly. You can't get any more clear than that. So clearly in this trial, we're gonna have to draw comparisons between this current murder and the murder that the game depicted. So right now we need to figure out who brought this, who left behind all this evidence, and who left the crime scene, and try to figure out the connection between these photos and the current murders. At least that's my main plan here. But yeah, that's what we're working with. I believe I set the difficulty to mean this time. I'm gonna go all out and do that. Because I think at this point in the game, well, in this series, I think I'm ready for it. I think I'm ready for the difficulty spike. But let's go ahead and set our skills. So, let's see, I already had this. We unlocked quite a bit of other stuff too, so let's see. Increases your troop bullet rate of fire. Delay between firing bullets. Shred guitar. This is Ibuki's. Increase acceleration speed. Effective during logic dive. I don't think I'll need that. The one I do need is rate of fire. And then not trigger happy. But let me yeah, I don't think I'll need this one, honestly. So I can just bring back Trigger Happy. Trigger Happy Havoc, if you will. Let's see. Yeah, I won't have enough for the other ones. But I think we should be good for now. All right. You guys ready for this? I hope so, because we're about to start the trial. Let's do it. All rise.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
Yes, let's discuss that game. I have so many questions.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Also, give me just a second. Let me see if I can mess with the audio settings for a bit. I kind of want their voices to be high and set the background volume just a little bit so we can actually hear them. All right, that should be good. And then let me raise my volume as well for you guys. There we go. All right, let's see if that works.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Okay, does that sound better? Because I want you guys to actually hear the voices without the music drowning them out.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game.
It's all good? Okay, cool.
Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
God, that sounds so meta.
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
Also, can I just say, somehow I've grown to like Chiaki even more now. Mostly because, literally, she shares the same birthday as Chihiro, and she just reminds me of him somewhat. So I think that's why I'm starting to like Chiaki a bit more now. Also, Gamer Girl. The characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, Boy F. One of these is not like the other. and the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. By using the staff roll after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. Okay, so girls A, B, C, D, E, F. Wait. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And A, B, C, D, E, and F, boy F. Huh. Oh, right, because there was the other girl that died, so she's one of them here. Okay. The first character the player was able to control was Girl A. The true identity of a Girl A. It's probably... Oh god, I have to choose? What's it? Mahiru? Girl A has a timid personality and gets bullied often. Okay, yeah, because see, I barely remember, like, their conversation, so this is gonna be difficult for me. Mahiru's personality was different. Think it over, one more time. Okay, so that sounds like, Mikan then. You controlled B, I think.
I see.
I see.
Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A.
Again, I barely remember the dialogue from the actual game, so this is gonna mess me up.
Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy. Ha! A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights. Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too.
Same here, except I barely remember which girl letter it was. She's right. The one who said that was... Oh my god. B?
I see.
Okay, at least I got Hiyoko right.
Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Because she's my baby, and I will do anything to make sure that she's protected. Yes, yes.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Exactly.
Anyway, let's move on.
Oops, I didn't mean to cut him off. Then again, I can't stand his voice, so... Girl C, huh? Her personality was hyper, energetic, and unique. Well, that sounds like a certain guitarist I know.
I see. Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Nice.
Let's move on to Girl D.
Girl D, huh? There's only one person who always had a camera with them. Oh, there you go.
I see. Girl D is Mahiru, the victim in this case. Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
He's F. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
I see. Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
Huh. I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Another person?
It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
Yeah, I think we've all figured it out at this point. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kuzuryu appears twice. It's true I have a hunch, but to call me out like that, Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice, it's probably because he had an imoto.
I can prove it with this. In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
Hmm? What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game. It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister.
But if this is true, why would he kill his own sister? Well, that's the thing. That might not have been him. That was probably somebody else that did it. No, because I think Girl E was the one that confessed that she killed that girl. And Guy F found out about it, and then in the fourth, yeah, okay, because I think I'm starting to remember like bits and pieces of it, but I think on the fourth day it was Girl E that died, and Girl E was the oh, hold on, I think I have the evidence. Girl E's crime scene photo, because Girl E died from the bat. And this was on the fourth day. So this happened after she spoke with the other girl, which I assume is Mahiru, because Mahiru was the one that took the photos. And Guy F overheard them. And that's what I have a feeling he killed Girl E at that point. Maybe. If not, then maybe it might have been somebody else, and we're being led to believe that it was him.
Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
Oh, boy, I found the pictures in the trash. Oh, okay, so he didn't overhear them, he just found them in the trash.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
I don't really want to say myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's little sister is the girl that died in the beginning.
I see!
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Thank God I recovered my health. Girl E, was it? What the hell did she do to my little sister?
In the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister.
Right.
So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Silly me, I should have known it was secret answer, Leon. God damn it, Leon.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you got there.
Him and his bats.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. This is too obvious.
That's why. I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Also, I just saw Mahiru's portrait. God damn it. That hurts.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
What the heck? Is that wild connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Yeah, because right now we're trying to figure out who killed Girl E, who just so happened to have the same murder scene as Mahiru now.
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
Okay. The reason Girl E was killed. I should be able to assume why based on the content of the game. I think we said that she was the killer. She choked the girl out to death. And she said that if she woke up, then she would tell on her, so that's why she ended her life.
I see.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance.
Oh!
Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans. Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Oh, I kind of wanted to know more about what she thought about that, because I feel like I should get that knowledge for reasons. This is why I like Chiaki.
I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, The girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that.
But if Girl E was supposed to have connection to someone here, shouldn't we have gotten a clue about her? I think we're about to.
Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert.
And that's the thing. There's the swimsuit thing again. Girl E's swimsuit was stolen. And she was the one that we controlled in the game, right? Huh.
How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girl E was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girl E was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
But wouldn't they actually have seen her do that? Wasn't she already waiting at the top floor? Also, hi Insomniac, welcome. And thank you for the subscription, I appreciate it. Or I think that was follow. Yeah, that was follow.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting in the hallway, is the killer. Then, what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? Also, what are the odds of there being the same music room here and at Hope's Peak? Also, that was clearly Mondo. He got smarter and hit the blue swimsuit. Yeah, well, I think I already mentioned it before that this is pretty much the same Hope's Peak Academy that, you know, we played in the first game. I guess I need to clear that up first. Was it the fish tank involved? Or was it the broken vase? I think it was the broken vase.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
I don't think it was a passageway. And I'm pretty sure the vase had something to do with it because that was also one of the photos. What Girl E did after the murder in the music room. I need to find the clue that will clarify that.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window and escaped out.
So how did Girl E to the front of the music? To go back to the, you need to go through. Plus, the other 4 girls should have been.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
It wasn't the windows. It was the vase. It was the vase that they heard.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom.
Huh.
The 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
God damn, that is so... She must have gotten a real workout if she was able to do all of that in one go.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Right. Murder weapon.
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting!
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though.
I think I might have an idea of what that is.
Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
An unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. If we're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I have to do it. I'll do it. What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I needed to tell you regarding the white noise in the non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Huh? Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with the silencer. But unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if your difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. You get the gist, right? It appears the debate is getting tougher, so I've obtained some very useful information. I heard there's a guy named Gun something. Apparently he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Wait, really? Huh. Gun something. I wonder who it is. Was I out of line just now? Oh then, good luck, have fun. Oh great, now the silencer's gonna give me a tough time. Let me just see how durable they are though. Victim's crime scene photo. No.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
I feel like that fish tank might have something to do with it. Oh wow, that is durable.
Death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Really?
Then the piano. Why are you going even bigger?
The piano?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
Huh?
It's on that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Is gravel too
It's a weapon
small?
that was used to beat them to death. It should have had blood stains.
Bloodstains. Well, hold on.
Weapon with bloodstains on it?
Was there?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Huh? An unconventional weapon. Apparently it appeared in the game, but
weapon inside the...
So we have to get to the game photos. Would it be the vase again? But then there's also the broken fish tank. A tipped over fish tank was found in the music room where the victim's body was discovered. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. Yeah, they both had blood. Is there blood in there? It's kind of hard to tell, but I could use the broken vase. But do I use the broken vase again? Using the same evidence twice? There's also the broken fish tank, but I don't know. I'll go for the vase. We'll try the vase first, and if not, then maybe the broken fish tank.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow
Oh
to the
shit!
head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation conduct.
It's on that big a scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Oh no!
Damn it!
I was trying to agree with him, but I forgot that's not what that is.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Think you talked to...
That's too big to.
Then the piano.
Why are you going?
The investigation.
It's on that big a.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains?
She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room.
Wait, but let's go back to how she was murdered, though. Victim. It clearly looked like she got knocked in the head with an unconventional weapon. I still think it's the broken vase. No, because if it was the broken vase, then the other girls would have heard that. And I think we established earlier that the vase was broken after the murder happened. So maybe the broken vase wasn't it. Maybe the broken fish tank? That... I did say I was going to use this evidence first, but maybe now that might actually be the case. Hold on.
Broken glass.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the
Oh
head?
god, I keep hitting theirs.
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
Oh my god. What is the connection between what you're saying and attacking someone with a fish tank? Damn.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Not broken glass. Even if you back me up with your half-ass opinion, it'll ruin my theory's credibility.
Damn it!
Nope.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation conduct.
It's on that big a scale too.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
What else do we have? They mentioned an escape route. Huh. You know, that would make sense. If you could use anything in that room, you could probably hit somebody with that window. Maybe this is what they might have used? I mean, that could be a possibility.
A weapon inside the music room.
What about broken glass?
It was and keep in mind, it was a weapon inside the music room.
A blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even big?
The investigation conducted.
It's on that big a scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on?
She beat her to death with her fists!
No, it's none of those.
A weapon inside the music.
What about broken glass?
Not that either.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Let's just check the evidence here. Broken vase photo, stolen school swimsuit, broken fish tank, victim's crime scene photo. I still don't know why what the swimsuit would have anything to do with that. Girl E, who appeared in Twilight Swindrum murder case, had her swimsuit stolen by someone. I'm just trying to see what in the music room would be used as a weapon. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. But this was also glass too, right?
That's too big to be a...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation.
It's on that big a scale?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used...
Oh shit! We ran out of time! What? God, that really threw me for a loop!
We will never give...
Oh god. This is among my favorite trials in this series. Oh hey, Cool Beans man, welcome! Try to guess what difficult we have this set on. Okay, so...
Weapon inside the music room.
Is it not the broken fish tank or the broken vase?
Isn't the cause of death
I feel like it has something to do with the broken glass.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
I went to say it is the broken fish tank somehow, but I feel like I already said that with him and he didn't agree with me.
Was there a weapon with blood?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Here, let's try
What
this.
about broken glass?
No, okay, so broken glass and fish tank don't mix, which you'd think it would.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Now,
Isn't the cause of death a blow to
there's
the
another troop bullet in here that I thought was out of place, which was the swimsuit.
Big to be a weapon.
Maybe she got strangled to death?
Then the piano.
Oh shit. She actually did mention that in the game. She strangled her. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. But if she had to have strangled her with something, do you think it might have been the school swimsuit? Like, it didn't have to have bloodstains on it, right? And then she would have just hit her afterwards. I don't know. It sounds really weird. It sounds like a huge stretch, but I'm gonna go with it.
Why are you going even big?
The investigation conducted.
It's on that biggest scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
I feel like Fuyuhiko might be the answer here. But,
Inside the music room. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation conducts.
It's on that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
hang on. Let me look at that broken vase again. Doesn't it look like there are bloodstains on it, though?
The investigation conducted.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Damn, it wasn't that either.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
No, we already said the window wasn't it.
A weapon inside the. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Oh, whoa, that is not the button I wanted to press.
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
No, not the escape route. It would have been crazy if we actually didn't see the blood.
What about broken glass?
But but it was definitely the window.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Let me look at the crime scene photo, actually, since they're bringing that up. No, that's Girl E's photo. We're not using that. There's a broken vase. And this damn fish tank. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. I still like my suffocation through swimsuit theory. Let me just try the fish tank just for a little bit, see where we can go from there.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducted.
It's on that big a scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Gravel? No, well, obviously I don't think that's
Weapon
what
inside
that
the
was.
music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale too?
And we're ready, got a tab already.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death,
Yep. Wow. That's insane. Also, hey Charo, welcome. Hey, how you doing? We So this is what it's like having the difficulty spike all the way up, huh? We really gotta think about this one. Yeah.
We will never give up.
Let's go. Okay, so I have a feeling that the fish tank has something to do with this here. Either that or the swimsuit. Because we already used the broken vase from the previous debate, so I don't think we could use that yet. Also, I misclicked.
With the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Hi, Tama, welcome! Sending this to Mead was probably the worst idea now I think about it.
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
I don't think it was the vase either. That didn't work here.
Bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Maybe it could be the fist thing.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation conduct.
It's on that big a scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to, it should have had blood stain.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Damn.
Damn it!
I don't think the swimsuit has anything to do with that at all.
Weapon inside the music room, huh?
Oh my god.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
Oh.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Oh. No, I think I already did that one earlier. Fuck, man. This is actually literally the first one I'm having trouble with. No.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Oh god. Maybe the swimsuit. Because in the game, she confessed that that girl E confessed to strangling the first girl, right? So it has to be.
It's a weapon that was used to beat them.
It has to be a weapon that you could use for strangulation, I guess.
Was there a weapon with...
She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
Now, what do fish tanks and swimsuits have anything to do with that?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts
It's on that big a scale, too?
Unless he agrees.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Blowing through my screen, achievements unlocked. I hit 100 of these things.
Inside the music room. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even
Let me look at the crime scene photo one more time. This was taken after she was killed in the music room. Weird, but how come none of the items that we see have blood on it? Could we use the crime scene photo for this?
It's on that big a scale too.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have.
God damn it, Monokuma! This bear! I think we were onto something there, maybe. But I think now I'm gonna switch my bullets to the crime scene photo, because something doesn't feel right about this whole situation. Because if she died by strangulation, how come there's blood? Here it is.
A weapon inside the. What about broken glass?
All right, let's try this.
Isn't the cause of death a blow
And I
to
missed the
the
white
head?
noise. Whoops.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
There you go.
That's too big to be.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation can.
It's on that big a scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them, it should have had blood stains.
God, not this either.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
No. You have to
Isn't the
agree with
cause
them
of
with
death a
the
blow to the head?
photo, and I don't agree with that.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even big?
The investigation conducts you to.
It's on that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Oh God, I don't think we're getting anywhere with this.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains?
Yeah, at this rate,
She beat her to death with her fists!
at this rate, I've tried everything,
A weapon inside the
almost everything.
music. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a
Oh
blow to the
man.
head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
The bear has cooked us 3 times in a row, yeah. Yeah, at this rate, I think a little bit of help would be appreciated.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death,
The gravel.
it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on?
She beat her to death with her fists!
No, she didn't Falcon punch her.
Broken glass.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even big?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Oh Jesus.
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Well,
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
if it was a blow to the head,
That's too big to be a weapon.
let me look at the gravel really quick. Where is it? Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. Gravel is very portable and can be hidden. Wait a minute. Oh shit. That is so bizarre. Hold on.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
Can we please stop talking about the piano, Gundam?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
No, that didn't help.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you tucked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
There's also the killer's escape route. Maybe they tossed the gravel away?
The investigation can...
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
No, we're not gonna get away with that.
Weapon inside the music room, huh?
Unless,
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you tucked her with the fish tank.
So what if, oh, hold on. What if, oh shit. What if she, oh my god, hang on. What if she took the gravel, put it in the swimsuit, and then she murdered her with the gravel in the swimsuit like it was a mallet? Holy shit. Wait a minute. That's probably why it's missing from the crime scene.
Beating her with gravel instead.
Oh my god, Ibuki! You were the key all this time! Oh, and thank you guys for the hints. Jesus, I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, that took so long.
And I was just throwing things out there.
Gotta love Ibuki. We gotta love her. Damn. So it wasn't strangulation. They just straight up used the gravel. But covered it with the swimsuit. Jesus Christ. This was like a group effort, my guys. This was like a group effort. Oh boy. Oh, she's your least favorite.
Just as I thought, I'm chosen by the gods.
She meows, so she's my number 2 favorite. She understands us cats. Yes. They got that in like a minute. How? Oh, are you talking about the Game Grumps? Oh, yeah. I don't know how they figured that out. God, but I was right with the swimsuit thing. I just wasn't sure, like, if it was because she mentioned she strangled them. I thought that's what happened. How in a minute? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how is anybody's... Oh, wait, what was the difficulty they used? Because, yeah, because I think with having all that evidence there, they kind of made it very difficult for me to, like, go through, like, the process of elimination to see which one it was. But yeah, that's probably why they were able to get that under the minute. This one took me forever because I set the difficulty up to the highest one, so. Oh boy.
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
Hey, she said the name of the other game!
An idea that kills 2 birds with 1 stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it, and they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
Yeah, that's...
Probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back.
That's what I thought earlier. Like, she used the swimsuit somehow to strangle her to death. I didn't realize she bludgeoned her after the fact. Although I never really thought about the whole gravel thing. I guess she kind of did that while she was unconscious.
I somewhat understand that feeling.
What?
You can? That's pretty scary.
That's terrifying.
Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day, or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Girl E's killer. Right now, I completely missed that part. Girl E's killer. I pretty sure it was Guy F, wasn't it?
I see.
It should have been Guy F.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is...
What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point with Girl E and Mahiru's murder. Can we present the Monokuma file? Either that or Girl E's crime photo. Could we use either one? The only connection between the two is the baseball bat. So... Oh, yeah, right here. It says the murder weapon used in the Twilight Syndrome murder case was a metal bat too. Alright, you know what? That clears it up.
I can prove it with this.
There we go.
I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house. And Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
Kind of funny how that gravel part was the part of the game you struggle so hard. Yeah, let's... I think now, at this point, I'm kind of got an idea of how the difficulty spikes are gonna be throughout the rest of the game, so that's gonna be fun.
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
That too.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
What?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
Nobody touched my princess.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh.
She's not the killer.
What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
Oh no, are we gonna have to protect the baby now? Shit. I don't think we have a choice.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko?
Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
Whoops.
What are you saying? Accusing me of...
Why do you doubt Hiyoko?
Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
Oh.
I was wishing Mr. Ants all day!
Wow. The white noise is all over the place now. That's insane.
What are you saying? Accusing me of...
But we are in agreement that it's the footprints
Why do you doubt Hiyoko?
Do you know where Hiyoko was
that
today?
contradict her statement, right?
She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
There we go.
No, that's wrong!
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness!
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
I guess Nagito was really getting the details of everybody's feet, huh? Including Hiyoko's feet. Great. Just great. Just when I couldn't hate you even more, Nagito. God damn it. Also, speeding up Hiyoko up is so funny. Yeah, she sounds like a chipmunk.
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house.
Also, am I to understand that her voice is the same as Rina-chan's? Like, literally the best voice actor in history. Because that just makes it even, that just makes Hiyoko even better. I found that out like a couple of weeks ago.
Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie?
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Yeah, there's no way anybody could do that. You tell them, Hiyoko. Also, there's a letter that we need to talk about, but you know, it's all water under the bridge.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
That might be that, though. Hiyoko says she never saw Mahiru, but is that really true?
I did go to the but only during my I didn't go any other
Then you didn't meet up with at the beach house?
Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
Damn.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots? I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
There you go, it was the first one. I was so confused why the second one didn't work.
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. There's the evidence, the 2:30 p.m. thing. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Oh, right. They were supposed to meet up earlier, weren't they? Also, it would make sense because Hiyoko and Mahiru were best friends at the time, so she'd be able to confide in her with this stuff. But I don't think she's a killer, though. That, again, this is another red herring. Hiyoko Saionji.
That letter! It's the one Mahiru had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
But what is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Yeah, we all did, at the diner! She was running away, though. At the time.
Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
Yeah, that was way later.
See, So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house.
Yeah, we did see her running by at the parking lot. I remember that scene specifically.
I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
But she was crying at the time, though.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know. I didn't even write that letter. I'm telling the truth. I really don't know.
Aw. You guys making the baby cry again! I'm gonna scratch you all.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The only place I can think of where Hiyoko was hiding is probably that place, right? Damn. I already know where it is, and I'm really starting to hate where this is going, because I know exactly what kind of evidence we found in there too.
Here!
God damn it.
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
I have captured the true character of this mystery.
I really hope these are red herrings. Also, thank you for the follow, Gypsy Cat. Welcome. More cats here. Yes.
Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar.
Ah, yes, and please try not to spoil.
She attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
Because again, this is a first playthrough. I've already finished the first game, so this is the first time we're playing the second game now.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask?
Yeah, I was wondering when they were gonna bring back that mask up again.
There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
I don't think she would have worn that.
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
Yeah, she would never wear something like that.
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
Alright, Sonia knew about this Sparkling Justice character, didn't she?
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island.
What?
Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Hiyoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your
Guys, we need to protect the princess, like, right now. I am not talking about Sonia here. Hajime, you gotta back me up, buddy. You and I are literally in the same person body protagonist role right now. Is it true that Hiyoko is suspicious? Or it is true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. Yeah, it's a red herring! It's all red herrings! The gummy bag, the trash can, the fridge.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion.
This feels too calculated.
The sinner who killed Mahiru.
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt.
God, those are really hard to break.
You went to the beach house, right?
Oh, that is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints.
Looks like everyone doubts Hiyoko. Is that really okay?
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
Oops, wrong one. Alright, let me look at the evidence again. So the gummy candy was found in the closet at the beach house. And then the bag was also in Hiyoko's room. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. There were a lot of these inside Hiyoko's room.
You went to the beach house, right?
Let's start with the gummy bag. We have plenty of influence, by the way, so.
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
There we go.
That's wrong.
I will protect my baby if my life depended on it.
About that gummy, did Hiyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor?
Oh my god, didn't we call that earlier?
The gummy at the crime scene is yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored.
I friggin' knew it! It was lemon flavored! It wasn't orange! It was lemon! I was right! Somebody left the lemon one intentionally. But they didn't account for the other flavors that were in that bag. Oh my god. I literally called this like at the beginning of the trial. What the hell? And here I thought it was the trick of the lighting, thinking, oh, maybe it is orange, but no, that is definitely yellow lemon flavor. It was a fish. The bear was the red herring, or in this case, the yellow herring, or the yellow bear. You get the idea.
Huh? That gummy is yellow? Then it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What? That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap!
We got General Akbar on that gummy, didn't we?
Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge. I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might.
There, she's gonna pop you in the head.
Hold on, you little little bitch. You think you're in the clear just because of a little dummy?
Hey,
Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
you wanna go, Hiyoko? Let's fucking go. We're gonna prove Hiyoko's innocent, guys. Perhaps this time we can use the yellow gummy.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
The footprints.
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it.
What does that mean?
Oh, wait. I think I know where this is going. Because this comes back to the whole what if there were two people involved sort of scenario. So that may be where the iron barred window might come in. I would never be done with Hiyoko either. See, that's why I like Cool Beans, man. Ever since I first met them, they know. They know where I'm going with this. Anyway, the only window in the shower room. It can be open, but due to its high location, it can't be accessed unless you hitch a piggy rack ride from someone. I have a feeling that that somebody else might have gotten away with this whole situation by going through that. Oh, I am hitting the wrong one. Oh my god.
Thanks to her,
It's costing me
we
seconds.
have the evidence we need.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
I can't agree with that. I gotta figure out what's right and what's wrong.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it.
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her, we have the evidence we need.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
I feel like I want to hit something, but I have to be extra sure here. Footprints were found near the crime scene. The trail leads from the beach house and loops around toward the road. I don't think I can agree with her on that.
There's still a huge...
You're talking about the footprints...
It's true, that's an important... And we can thank Mahiru for...
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
Nope. Okay, maybe not the iron bars then. Let's go back to brass tacks. Let's just see what else there is here.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it.
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
Whoa, wait. Let's go back to the report, or the autopsy report. Mahiru received a blow to the head from behind and died instantly. She did not struggle. Okay, no, this one was actually pretty straightforward if we just looked at the report. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, that one was a bit more straightforward than the other one.
Her death was instant.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes. There's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
And don't forget, Mikan is the ultimate nurse, so we cannot doubt her autopsy report.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry.
Well, if it wasn't Hiyoko, then why would there not be any other footprints? And see, that was the thing, because I have a feeling that somebody must have left through those bars. Like that window in the shower room. The only problem with that is that they needed to have had somebody to help get them up there, you know? So that's the other piece of the clue that we need to figure out.
Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
Yeah, that does explain the drag marks.
But why did the killer block the door?
So that means Mahiru didn't crawl to that door. She was dragged to it.
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously, that's not true! Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body?
That would have been a little difficult for her anyway, because isn't she's got a very tiny frame. And like only 2 people couldn't actually fit through the window because it was actually pretty big. Yeah, it was a pretty sizable window. But I don't think 2 people would have fit on it though, that's the thing. I think you'd need 2 people, like one person to piggyback to try to climb up to that window and escape through there, but that would just leave the other person behind, wouldn't it?
If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was clean.
Simple and clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
Yes! We've achieved our goals, friends.
I won't let you look down on me.
Oh my god, will you please shut up, my guy?
We haven't decided that yet.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Yeah, why is that?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Well then. I think it's time that I go back to my cyborg roots and bring out my sword.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of. I can't back down.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside after she moved the body. The fact that Hiyoko was at the beach can be proven. Did you get all that, you bastard?
If Yukiko hasn't thoroughly investigated the crime scene at the beach house, then I need to tell him he's wrong by using that piece of evidence.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower. The fact that Hiyoko was at the beach can be proven. Did you get all that, you bastard? So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower. The fact that Hiyoko was at the beach can be proven by the footprints in the sand. Crap! So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower. Crap! So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she just washed it off in the shower.
Allow me to cut through those words.
That shower was clean, my guy. We did not see any bloodstains at all.
Washing it off in the shower is impossible because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
And the faucets were out of order too. That helps.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Nope.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Hiyoko took off her clothes before committing murder. No, that should be impossible.
I see.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before. Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell. It only smelled a little.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Exactly.
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
She never did.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious? Because if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
It seems like it. Because this cat will always protect you, Hiyoko.
See? I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. Because Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her! Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hiyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right?
Yeah.
Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die!
Well, we got our Hiyoko back.
I'm sorry for being pig barf.
Oh, she can tie knots now. More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be? Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
You stop reading my mind.
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap.
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But
Didn't you say earlier?
Wait. How are you the ultimate traditional dancer and not know how to wear a kimono? Not only that, you were wearing one prior. Yeah, she usually gets other people to help her with that. I guess this is the first time in a long time where she hasn't really gotten that help to get her on and off of that kimono. And I think I also mentioned this on one of the other streams too. When I was drawing the thumbnail for this live stream, I actually ended up having to learn a bit about the anatomy of kimonos, and I also found out like how they actually get the sashes on there. Like, you can technically do it by yourself if you've been doing it for a while. But yeah, it is kind of strange that she hasn't had that chance to learn by herself, you know?
Damn it! So that was a lie? Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Mahiru Koizumi. So Mahiru sent that letter to her. So now we straight up got new evidence at this rate.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Huh. The letter that Hiyoko had. Does it clearly contradict... I hate when the game does this. Does it clearly contradict that other evidence? Here it is. Oops, not this one. No. There you go.
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? Oh my god! Did somebody forge the letter? Mahiru wanted to meet up with Hiyoko at 2 p.m., but Mahiru ended up getting a letter from Hiyoko that said 2:30 p.m. So if we're to believe this, I think somebody must have lured Mahiru to go at a different time. And that's when they killed her. I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. So that's a completely different time.
Meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hiyoko's letter,
the time is still the same at 2 p.m.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
it's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think? Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? Was it the one Mahiru had? The killer forged the letter Mahiru received. If that's true, then it means Mahiru actually wrote the letter that was used to summon Hiyoko.
Damn it!
Is it really okay to say that only Mahiru's letter is real? So in that case, maybe the... You know what? Maybe the murderer wrote 2 different time frames so that Mahiru would get killed, and that way Hiyoko would show up a bit earlier. Maybe that's what it is. So maybe it was both of them.
I see.
Yeah.
The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their
Also,
actions.
thank you for that, Pat.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while.
Huh.
The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer.
Oh.
How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens.
Every single time.
We can just lightly punch him to death later.
I agree.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep.
Aw.
Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
What?
Medicine? That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore?
Okay, now I'm not convinced the gangster did it because he don't look smart enough to forge letters. Yeah, no. I feel like I don't even think Fuyuhiko was the murderer either.
I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
So she witnessed it. She witnessed the aftermath. That's why she was... Okay, so she was in that room.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but... The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
You see that vid of that one guy jumping at the judge? That's what Akane is gonna do soon. Yeah, no. She is a runner. She is a go-getter. That is... I can see that happening. Also, thank you for that, Bats again. Meow meow.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Whoever did this, I hope they suffer really well after this trial.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Yeah, Fuyuhiko, you're not helping either, my guy.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory.
But that's the thing, somebody here could just be playing nice.
The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope. Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hiyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yup, yup. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want.
Yeah, you having a nice nap there, Bear?
Whoa, he's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
The bitter truth. That may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Monokuma's the best. Oh boy, the bear could just do whatever he wants, huh? Also, is it just me, or does Sonia give everyone the up yours arm thing? It kinda does look like it, yeah. It almost does. Almost. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. Is this the halfway point? Yeah, it is. Shit.
Well now.
Now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now. Huh? You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't. That's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Club president? Whoa, is that important? I don't know. Who's the club president? So, without further ado, the answer is... Yeah, you can't! Everyone, please, close your eyes and cover your ears.
Correct. You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
Nanu? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. Should have built a hair reject. Oh boy, pretty sure she's doing that on purpose. I don't know. Everybody could do whatever they want, I guess. I don't know. I learned my lesson last time to save over the trial prep. So I'm going to save the halfway point here. There we go. So that way I can go back into the beginning.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Oh, I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Don't forget to save! Yes.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hiyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hiyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Used right there, huh? You know, we haven't really solved the whole situation with the fridge thing. Or the trash can, or the mask.
Do you mean the letter?
And the letter too.
It was probably the gummy.
And the gummy. Yeah, there's still so much that we need to go over.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hiyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hiyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime after I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there.
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
Huh.
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? Oh my god, it's Jigsaw now. The narrator is Jigsaw all this time, oh my god. If so, we prepared the perfect product for you. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called the Logic Dive. Oh my god, didn't we just look at a skill that was talking about the Logic Dive? I think it was Ibuki's. During the Logic Dive, you will control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse course. You can move sideways with the mouse and accelerate with the control key. Press the right mouse button to brake and left mouse button to jump. There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course, so make sure you're familiar with these controls so you can reach the goal. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the course. The answers split into different paths, so please proceed down to the path of the answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course. Please be careful. I highly recommend that you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice to you. If you press the escape key during the Logic Dive, you can review the controls. Well then, luck, have fun. we got another gimmick mini game coming up. I'm scared. She's right. This might be a very important question. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Arrive and depart. The only thing that I can think of is around 2:30. And we didn't come to the beach house until after, like, 3, right? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answers. Teru has drugged every bit of food. That's probably why Hajime has all these visions in his head while he's trying to figure these things out. That's my guess. I don't know what Teru put in this stuff, but whatever it is some really strong shit. Alright, I'm going to do it. All right. Let's go. What the hell is this? It's 1080 snowboarding. Oh my god. What is this? Am I high right now? When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before Hiyoko arrived or after Hiyoko arrived? I think it was after. Oh! Okay, I guess that wasn't the right one. So was it before? Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. If it was the wrong one, I'd take a nosedive. Gotcha. Come on. Whoa! I gotta jump through those. Question 2. When did the killer leave the beach house? I think it was before she left? It wasn't. So were they hiding? God, this is so trippy. Oh, whoops. I missed that. Oh my god. My life bar's not looking so well right now. There we go. Whoa, that's an obstacle. Okay. Oh my god, that was close. Question 3. Where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious? The beach or the beach house? Were they still in the beach house? Oh my god, they were. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before Hiyoko arrived. When did the killer leave the beach house? After Hiyoko left. Where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious? In the beach house. So this tells me the killer was in that beach house this whole time Hiyoko was there.
It's all coming together. Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
Can I just say how ridiculous that was? I mean, honestly, it did give me a bit of a break. A bit of a logic break, if you could put it that way. But, God, that was funny. That was too funny. How does Hajime know this, and why does he need trip balks in order to remember properly? I think that's literally every protagonist in these games I've noticed.
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing.
Wait, was he actually just standing there this whole time? And they were just staring at him? Oh my god. Imagine seeing that from their perspective. Like, he's just trying to come up with all these answers, and then all of a sudden he just stares blankly into space, and everybody around him is like, is this dude okay? Like, does he need to see somebody? He was thinking out loud. I could see that.
Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
Uh-oh, Akane's gonna bop us. Wait, why Akane? I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer, by any means. The place where the killer was hiding. The place where Hiyoko hasn't looked is It's not the fridge, is it? Like, wouldn't that explain why there were so many bottles in the trash can? Maybe that's what it was. Hold on. Let me test that theory. The killer was hiding in the fridge? They'd freeze. You're gonna climb a mountain made of ice? There's always fighting when you play with two players.
Crap.
Everyone's staring. It looks like I just made a fool out of myself in front of everybody. Okay, maybe it was probably the shower. I already said I checked the shower room. I'll grind you into food for Gundam's hamsters.
Crap.
Oops. Wait. So it was neither of those? The roof. Okay, so if it was neither of those. No, yeah, they would just be outside if that was the case. So maybe so does that mean they were in the same closet as Hiyoko?
Here.
What?
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up.
Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't there like a surfboard case thing in there too? I almost forgot about that. Damn, that would have saved me all the trouble. Oh god, I didn't even think about the surfboard case thing. Because they were just laying out there and not actually in the case. That would make sense.
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
If the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance, I can only think of one place. That's right. The place where the killer was hiding inside the closet was staring at us right on this shelf here. Oh my god. I did find it a little weird that all the surfboards were just
Surfboard case in the closet.
outside.
I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
Okay, who's a contortionist? I mean, if you've seen actual surfboards, those things are long, like longer than the average human being, so.
But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? Two surfboards were stacked on the top shelf, and there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. Because we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think. Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Well, that's creepy.
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
That is a image if I never seen it before.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if you didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
What?
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right?
Wait, what? I'm just trying to figure out what just happened there. But it's best not to dwell on it. It's Monokuma. Let's not go too deep into that.
Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that! I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
What's it gonna be, Monokuma?
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Oh.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
Yeah, because if that's the case, then... literal case. Then that means... there had to have been an accomplice. Aside from the killer.
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be alright. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Now then, I shall explain to you the final feature in the non-stop debates. Oh, is it the final now? From this point forward, you will now be able to use the truth flashback. Oh, I think I know what this is. We pretty much did that in the previous game, right? We just take one of their statements, use it as evidence for the previous one. If you hold down the left mouse button, the shape of the reticle will change. If you aim at the remark's weak spot and keep it in that position, you'll be able to memorize it. This memorized phrase can only be fired once as a single troop bullet. If you shoot or change to a different troop bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a mistake in your available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to make a flashback? Well, you'll just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? By the way, you will not be able to agree with everyone while you're using the truth flashback. Okay, yeah, I was wondering how that was gonna work, but I guess we can't use that for agreeing. Please remember that it is only effective when refuting points. Well then, good luck, and have fun. Thanks. Ugh. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to memorize the statement.
Blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower. Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body. If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
Something other than the shower. Maybe that's what it was.
Someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare, it would definitely clog the toilet.
Hold on, I may need to get Chiaki's statement.
Way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe
Someone
they were
other than
able
the
to
killer?
wash it off.
Oh, I meant to read that.
Maybe they simply...
They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to...
What about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower... What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and floosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare, it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
If I use that person's opinion, I might be able to break through the contradiction.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
What about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
They wore one when they were the- Wait a minute.
Other than the shower.
Hold on. Wait a second.
Cut it up and
As someone who flushed, it would definitely clog.
Wait, whoa. Oh, okay. Oh, also I should be hitting these too.
Maybe they
Gotta
were
remember
able
to do
wash it
that.
off.
But,
What did the killer do with the blood on their...
Maybe they simply washed...
They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to...
what about the
hold on.
wetsuits in
Take
the
this. Wait, I can't take their... Oh, shit. Well, I can't take that.
one when they moved the
But I think I have an idea.
Something other than the shower.
What did they do with the bloody
Take that one.
wetsuit?
They cut it up and floosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every, it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Something other than the shower that was used to wash off the blood. It's possible it was... Oh shit. Oh my god, maybe that's why all those bottles were in the trash can.
I see.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about that.
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Whoa, Pekko, where did you come from?
In theory, but that's impossible.
But why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
What are you talking about? There was clear evidence at the crime scene that they were used. Yeah, the trash can! That was an easy one.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try one bottle drink wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
Hey,
Assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
I gotta fight the sword master with my sword
There
techniques.
were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
There we go.
Way to cut through those words.
You're right, they weren't in the refrigerator, but they were in the trash can.
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
Oh my god, guys, I beat the ultimate sword fighter with my sword skills in a sword fight. What the heck?
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
Right, because they were only sugary drinks in there, no water bottles whatsoever.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner. Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of a shower.
Now, don't tell him. Let's see how many times he chooses soda like last time. Oh, boy. Yeah, I find it kind of strange that soda would get the water instead of, you know, soda.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be...
It seems you've realized who the killer is.
Oh, shit.
See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask, who might that be?
If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them, that killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person. Water. And how do you cover up water? No. Guys. I cannot never mind this. No. No. It's not her. What? So, did the wetsuit not have anything to do with that? Okay, so that cleared up one of the theories. Alright, so it had nothing to do with the wetsuit. Okay, that kind of put my heart at ease for just a bit there. But that just eliminated a lot there. So now I'm super confused.
Damn it!
No. These are literally the only three suspects that I had. Who else was wet in a swimsuit? It was one of the girls, right? Swimming wasn't swimming. Wait, wait a minute! Wait! Who else was swimming in the beach? It was you! Wait, was that why we did the duel this whole time? What the hell?
You're the only one!
What? What? Pecco?
Is it you?
What?
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
I just did a little swimming. Jesus. This felt like such a long time ago.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water,
Someone else showed up wet. Yeah, it was... So that's what gave it away then.
but there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent! Say something! Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right?
Whoa, why are you getting riled up about
So maybe
this?
She really was swimming!
Whoa, where did this come from?
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
What?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hiyoko, you doing okay over there?
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this
What?
earlier?
What? It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
So which one is it? Did you or did you not see Pecco when you went to the hotel?
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer!
They're lovers. Fucking knew it.
We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up for you, Hiko? You're not the suspect. Pecco is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Pecco is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer's escape route. I might know what it was. We've been dodging this evidence for so long now. I've been waiting for it to show up now. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that opening.
I see!
That
The
that wasn't even a
roadside doors aren't an option.
trick
Only
question.
other thing I can think of is, well, nothing really, except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Rule number 3, littering is not allowed.
Littering is prohibited.
Yeah.
Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
I think they also mentioned that in the first case too, where they could just leave stuff lying around.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
Or at the very least throw away evidence that wouldn't... That way we wouldn't be able to solve that murder, so...
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see. You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body. Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
Oh, Jesus!
No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case. I just came here and seeing Chiaki first makes me happy. Aww. Yeah, I really like Chiaki. She's another one of my favorites. Wait, wasn't the bat thing left behind kinda littering? I guess? I don't know, Monokuma never really explained that part all that well. Focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out the window. Oh god, this thing again. What did the killer use to escape out the window in the shower room? Iron skewer. I don't think the iron skewer is gonna help this time. Whoops. God, it's been a while since I last did this, so this is gonna take me a bit. Whoa, that was close. Whoops. Whoa. I think no. There we go. I think it's starting to come clear to me. Almost thought that was a W for a second there. There you are. Ah, that took a bit. Me on the phone. You know, I still look at replays of that case to this day. That was the funniest shit that's ever happened on stream. There we are.
I got it.
Heko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too.
Yeah, she did.
Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Not really.
Yeah. Heko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Wait, what?
Sword as a step stool?
Okay, what?
You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily. Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Oh my god, I never even thought about that.
Wow, just like a Japanese ninja.
Okay, maybe that was possible then. I thought she would just throw it through the window and then just went to the other side to get it.
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now then, the time has come once again for the panic talk action. Oh god, the PTA. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. From this point on, you will be able to use fever time by pressing the space key during PTA. When fever time is activated, the tempo will be paused or pushed to its max. But that's not all. You won't miss during fever time either. By pressing the left mouse button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assaults. But only until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, you're not the only one who can get the upper hand. There's something called nega time that your opponent can use too. Okay, this sounds a little bit familiar to the previous game. If your opponent activates nega time, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult to press the buttons in rhythm. So in that case, please time the rhythm not with your eyes, but with your ears and your passionate heart. Oh, that's difficult for me because my heart's been broken to a million pieces at this point, so it's not really there anymore. If you can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty setting. That don't take that seriously, by the way, guys. I'm alright. I'm okay. I'm not gonna tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for that chapter if they do that. What? Well then, good luck and have fun. Don't joke like that.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Hiyoko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Hiyoko, why are you... What has gotten into him? And why is he defending Peko so much? What the hell?
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left.
Bamboo sword bag. There we go. I learned my lesson from last time. I had to read it first before I throw it at him. Yes!
When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword back to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
That is ridiculous. What the hell? But you know, she is the ultimate sword master, so I guess that would make sense if she would be able to pull something like that off.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag too. She used them both to escape.
Yeah, I didn't think about that either.
Ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman.
Exactly. Only the ultimate swordswoman would come up with this sort of ridiculous maneuver, actually. Because not one person in this friggin' world would think to do something like that, but, you know, you revolve your life around the sword, you can do many crazy tricks with it.
Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
No thanks.
Oh, you just back off!
Is it true? Did you really kill Mahiru?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
What?
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it just now, right? She admitted it, she's Mahiru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Huh?
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Justice. There's that word again.
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Huh? That's what I just said, buddy.
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Where is all this coming from?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun and the enduring moon, the protective father and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
Oh my god, we lost her.
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that.
It's fine. Just stop it.
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Could she be?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I
Mask.
expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
Oh my god.
Justice complete.
What the hell is this game? It's Genocide Jack 2.0! Oh, that's terrifying. That is... Yeah. 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 How did she get a hold of that thing? Your guess is as good as mine, buddy.
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice! Now then, let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Heko, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Peko finally snapped!
That is actually terrifying. What the hell? Even more so than Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack was actually kind of cute. This is scary.
Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... but... huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask. This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What? What the heck is this? Peko is the killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
And why is the bear sleeping?
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
This again?
Huh? Sleepwalking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow.
Okay, but we get that.
Evil must be eliminated immediately.
Why is she calling her evil, though?
No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword. And executed justice.
What? Guys, I need to ask you something, and I need you to be honest with me. What game am I playing again? What is this? What? So Pecco's a serial killer? Like, genocide Jack levels of serial killerness? Except we're not targeting little boys, we're targeting actual criminals. Which I'm still a little confused on. Like, why would she be targeting Mahiru? I guess the only reason would be because she took those photos of that girl that died, but I still don't know the connection to that.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Heko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
I like how Hiyoko's glitching out in the right there.
I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it? He's right. We need to end this already. The killer. In the end, there's no mistake that it was Pecco all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
We're gonna have to end this. Once and for all. Closing argument time. God damn it. Oh right, but we also have Hiyoko's ability, so none of these are fake clues. So let's go over this. Mahiru arrives at the beach house. Hiyoko wakes up. Plastic water bottle, then what? Pretty anime girl mask. Alright, so let's figure this one out. The next one to arrive at the beach house. Here you go. Mahiru goes here. What did the killer leave next to the body? It was the mask. Now then, time to wash off the blood with the water bottles. The first one who found the body was Hiyoko. Okay, the killer forged 2 letters. In order to lure Mahiru and Hiyoko, that's exactly what they did. Hiyoko arrives at the beach house when... the first time. She was the first one to arrive. It seems Hiyoko made a promise with someone. Oh, here it is. This was on the morning of the incident. Mahiru met Hiyoko at this point. Tied the bamboo sword to the sword bag. This was... right here. Last stock. Alright, these last ones should make sense. Okay... where should I hide? The killer was hiding in the surfboard case. Yes. Hiyoko left a big piece of evidence. There we go. And finally, the gummy, aka the biggest, the literal biggest red herring in this entire case.
Here's everything that happened in this
And
case.
here's everything that happened in this friggin'
The
case.
incident began this morning. when Mahiru spoke to Hiyoko.
Alright.
Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hiyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange, the killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hiyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hiyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hiyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. the small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Yama?
And the mask comes off.
I see. And what of it?
She's like totally cool with it.
And she's fine with it?
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice.
And you tried to frame our princess over it too. God damn it. So, okay, so apparently Peko was abandoned by her parents then? God damn.
That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me.
What?
Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
What is going on here?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world?
This is more confusing than the Warhammer lore. Oh my god.
Hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice. Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
A few sacrifices?
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
They're not gonna fall for this, are they?
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
What?
I'm awake!
Ah, he finally woke up.
Were you sleeping that whole time?
I've heard your story. Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares?
What?
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote.
Are we ready to do this?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Well, it's time to make the vote. Peko Yama.
Pardon me, can we please have
What?
a little more time?
Wait, what?
Pardon me, can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Excuse me?
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However,
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Petco is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast!
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Petco, right?
Yeah.
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky.
That didn't sound like anything Peko said.
That would be me. Sparkling justice!
What the? What? What? An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? Read it in a magazine in the library. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. I see, so that's what it was. I think I've got the difference between the serial killer and Peko. Was it nationality?
I see. That's right. According to what Sonia said,
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had to translate it, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh?
It was not written in English.
Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
From Espanol? What? I mean, it was a native language also. Where are they from? Oh. At all this time, I completely misunderstood. Sparkling Justice is Mexican? What? When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. If so...
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Is she a pretender?
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice...
What's the catchphrase?
Catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
You're not Spanish, are you?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off.
Something told me this felt a little...
However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it.
What? No, because... Wait. If we cast all the votes, then...
My duty has already been finished.
Huh?
My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was.
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
The proof that there was one more person at the scene of the crime.
I see!
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Because wasn't that, like, wasn't the limit 3 people? And the killer didn't really count as them?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
Is 3 people including the killer or not? It doesn't include the killer this time.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, it's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Well... Shit, I'm gonna have to make a choice again, aren't I? I think I only know one person that would come into mind. But I have to be severely careful here.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Literally, who else would I be thinking about this in this case? Like, didn't the game serve as like the huge motivator for this whole situation? And it did mention his sister, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Kuzuryu sent out the order to kill.
You're the only one! Is it Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
No, the events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that, too. Don't we have... Yeah, we do. We do have it. This was one of the ending prizes, right? So that means that had to have happened. Oh. So it's not that. Unless it had something to do with not the actual prize, but who sent it, right?
I can prove it.
There we go. I have to think outside the box that time
It was
around.
necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Charo. Welcome, welcome.
They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out.
There we go. Honestly, wouldn't it have made sense to have the game count both of those evidence? I feel like that's something they should have done. Because it would have led to the same outcome anyway. Instead of me wasting my shot there, like, come on.
You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first received the ending prize.
Yeah, he had that envelope all that time.
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
A little. She's twice your size. That is true, yeah. I guess he was just one of those kids that didn't go through a growth spurt. So he probably is her older brother. It's just, yeah, the size didn't help with that.
Hey, why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But we already voted.
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
So that's what the relationship was.
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
Shouldn't a tool not reveal their user's motive? Well, I guess it's kind of out there at this point, so I guess it wouldn't really matter.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
What?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
Wait, that's it? I got a B from that. And I still got 100 coins. Huh. I'll take it as it comes. But now I'm kind of worried about what this whole situation means. Well, to be fair, we did vote for the one that did the killing, right? And not the actual person that gave the order for the killing. I guess that's probably how the rules are going to work here. Honestly, I think only Pecco's going to die. Yeah, only Pecco's going to die in this case. At this moment, because Pecco doesn't see herself as human, she would take orders no matter what, even to kill. Yeah. God damn. Also, I think the only reason I got this score the way it is because I had the logic difficulty, so that actually kind of saved me in a way. Maybe next time when I redo this case again, I'll try to shoot for an A ranking. Yeah.
I'm in a bind, and what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess.
Recess?
We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Wait, what? Huh? Ahem. Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is... hold on a sec.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll wait. So sorry, I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Pecco's the killer. Why?
Hey, hey!
Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool, you're a friggin' human being.
Well,
If I'm a human, then I am not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
you just don't know.
You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself. Only exist to be tools?
Hey,
What does she mean, Fuyuhiko? I don't think he's gonna give us a straight answer. Pecco and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
no.
It's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuruzuryu clan took me in.
I am nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me. What the hell? Bro. So after all this time, she was literally Fuyuhiko's bodyguard. And, come to think of it, she was ridiculously close with him in the first case too. I remember that. Like, she was like literally the only person that would offer to go see him while he was isolating himself from the group. I still remember that.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword.
I like how she's had that sword, and they've been having this sort of thing since they were babies. That is so funny.
That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
I say sword, but it looks more like a kodachi to me. It's pretty small.
That is...
You are wrong. You are not a tool, Pecco. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. Well, our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We are just fellow high school students for now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then, the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, was it? It was Fuyuhiko.
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it.
I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me.
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? I can't remember. Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister's dead?
You
Tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So,
Yeah, I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too. I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we are connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Really? Sorry, I had plans. I actually had plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
oh,
She wanted to discuss how to make amends. But Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too.
But
It was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right? Why do people keep hiding stuff like this? Exactly! Nobody is opening up to each other because of this stupid killing game. Like, it's forcing them to suspect each other and to not trust each other. And that's how the game gets to you.
hey,
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here,
Damn it.
I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
and so
My young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge. Clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister. Jesus. So he really did believe in that whole eye for an eye kind of thing.
That is...
So that is why you killed Mahiru with the bat? But still, I believed her up till the very last minute that that game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch!
Hey.
If that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but...
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl!
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time, I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. But after she had said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru.
Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
What?
Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course.
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet? Thank you, Chiaki. I appreciate this.
Yes, indeed.
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. I like how he just agreed to it. Oh my god, Chiaki is all powerful. She really is. I believe it. Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes? So, we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along. That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on, don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
It should be decided already. Is that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on!
I see.
So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then. On this behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great.
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just... a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm going to ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
Aw, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Wait a fucking minute, she didn't count for the death count, so she certainly won't count as a killer. But that's the thing, she still did the killing, right? even though she's not the true killer. She's the one that carried out the act at the end of the day, right? Honestly, if one of them went down, they should both go down, but clearly this is not how the killing game works. About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us? Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
What's the use of asking someone like something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. Mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, to be honest, are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey.
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth? Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but if you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
Young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko. You mentioned this before, but in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teru are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. Oh, shit, I didn't even think about that. He was he was definitely bluffing at that time. They might actually have a thing for each other. You were joking about that too, yeah. You're still saying that. Of course. I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Fucking knew it. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating. Like you are now, right?
Young master!
There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please, just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko, but
Hey.
if you insist you're the killer, just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's see what you have to say.
Damn it!
So the choice is now his. Sort of. I mean, either way, Peko's gotta die, but...
Young master, I am finished.
You... What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
He was not smiling when that happened.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool, A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
So, how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
'Cause if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Echo.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan?
Young master!
Oh my, so this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. God damn it. So, all this time I was right. This dude, he is a softie. He is a huge softie. Like, a while back, he kept... You know how many times he's kept saying that he did not want to be, like, having any part in his family whatsoever? God. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey,
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh? Man, even if it was just an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad, you're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with a heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master!
You have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself, I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together since we were children. Even a tool would understand that. Oh, look at that smile, man. God damn it.
What?
Then why?
Even so,
I wanted...
you to escape.
Oh. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end. young master.
Goodbye.
Shit. And I'm sorry for what I've done to all of you, to you all too. Maybe a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin!
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So,
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool Peko Pekuyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do I have to keep? I don't need any tools. You did say that. Then let's begin the punishment time brimming with despair.
jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time, for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Pekuyama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
I never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... you didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Shit, man.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young Master? Young Master!
What? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? No! Did he just...
That is impossible.
Holy shit! This can't be. This is a lie, right?
Such a waste.
You know, somehow part of me, I don't know what part, I don't know why, but something told me that that was going to happen, but I did not expect to actually see it happen. But the other thing that I did not expect was to see that his downfall was caused by her. Monokuma probably knew about this too. He knew that there was going to be a double killing today. Jesus. This conclusion. What a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
You're still talking about that? The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that 2 of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed. I even feel sad and hopeless. But still.
Isn't that right?
It's going to be alright. This despair is worthless. Even this despair. It's just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth. Yeah, can we just lock him up again? I kind of like that idea. You know? I kind of like that first idea. Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him. Him? I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know. Oh, the bunny's angry. Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
Huh?
Everyone.
Fuyuhiko is still alive. Huh?
You serious?
Are you serious? For serious? Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side. Holy shit!
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying. But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out. His pulse is getting weaker.
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Shit. Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brother.
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't believe
Huh? A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong.
It's your duty to save him. Duty?
Hey.
'Cause it's written in the school trip rules. Really? If the Blackened is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If only the Blackened gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Whoa. She's actually using that loophole? Well, if I could do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey.
But you should be able to do it. Well, everyone, back to the podiums. We're gonna figure out who killed Fuyuhiko. Oh, God.
Unbelievable.
Jeez. I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine then, I'll save him. Really?
like,
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Sure you did, pal. Prepared? And that's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere. And gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
What the heck?
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
The fire truck is back. Oh God, don't remind me of that. Oh man. I miss you, Celeste.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
Is he literally taking him to the ER right now? Oh my God. After he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight. God, that would be a sight to see. Oh God, the ambulance costs. Oh, he's Yakuza. He's got money. Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
Can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. Maybe this time as a changed person, hopefully. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Then all we can do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know?
However,
We must put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
damn it!
I guess. Things aren't as exciting if a shit stirrer like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. You know, at the end of the day, I always believed him to be a huge softie, and now that part of him is finally, you know, shown its colors. But still, I'm also a little conflicted too, because he was technically the one that gave the order to kill her, even if he didn't mean to. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. He dies of a heart attack when he looks at the receipt. Meanwhile, this is costing me how much? Fuck that, I'll walk my ass to the hospital if it costs me this much. That would probably be my thinking too. As somebody that works in healthcare, I could probably see somebody doing that. Because the costs are just, yeah, they're astronomical. I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. Oh, she did it on her own will. Oh, okay, so then it definitely... So he had nothing to do with it then. Okay. So that was completely on her part. Okay, so we got that established then. Gotcha. So in other words, he definitely was innocent after all that time. He was just playing that Yakuza card. And so, the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will happen to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future. Not even a speck. As if we were a boat, floating unreliably in a vast, dark sea. We were just left there, alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. Also called an island. That too. Yes. Alright, how many days left? $15. There's still a bit of ways to go. Here's the bunny.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too?
Yeah.
4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well.
That guy.
What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair.
Ultimate despair?
And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Oh my god. That doesn't sound good. If there was anything that the previous game has taught me, that is not a good thing. In the resurrection of ultimate despair, like the group despair? Or the ultimate despair herself? Which is which?
That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary.
And Monomi doesn't want a repeat of that.
Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means.
And what does she mean by that? What is going on? They are throwing a lot of keywords at us right now.
Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Danganronpa. Well, we lost Peko. Death, lies, and video games. Achievement unlocked. You have achieved a present. Black Dragon Blade. That sounds badass, but it's mostly just the shinai. Thanks anyway. Well, guys, I think we're gonna call it there. That case was so confusing. That was also pretty intense too. So now we're down another person, and another one is in the hospital right now. So that's also something to think about. I don't know how the rest of the students are gonna feel with Hiyoko around. I mean, you have seen how Hiyoko felt when we figured that out, but I'm just glad that I was able to protect my princess tonight. She was innocent all along, and that I feel like that was like a huge weight off my shoulders, because with all the stuff that was in the game, like pointing towards her, I didn't want to believe it, and I just kept on that hope, the hope that my princess would survive for another day. And it finally came true, so I'm happy with that outcome. But other than that, we'll continue tomorrow, actually, as I've decided I'm gonna stream a little early tomorrow, maybe around 7 p.m.-ish. Just to continue on with the game, because I know I've been missing out on this a lot, and I kind of want to continue on with the story, so I kind of want to see, like, where things turn out. But other than that, take care of yourselves, have a good night, stay safe, and yeah, springtime is just about here. I hope you enjoy the change in season, and have a good one. This is Neo, signing out.